I forgot to unmute everything. Oh my lord! Oh my god! We're playing fucking Phoenix Wright. Holy shit! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're playing this video game. And we're saving a fucking orca. I'm so excited. We're saving an orca. We probably should have done this, like, before the final thing. Because, you know, Fulbright is here. You know, it is what it is. Orca time. Going back to voice acting. Here we go, baby. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye? That's right. That's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale? Ugh. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Alright, bro. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her these signals with this whistle. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. That sounds out of range of human hearing. Just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so Raven. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anyone can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Yar, fun facts, you're cringe. A setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena, of course I know. I guess they use it for the swashbuckler spectacular. It looks handmade. Ooh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. Classic. Is that a giant meat stick thingy? What is that? There's a piece of meat and a plastic hoop suspended on the ceiling. Talk about clashy decor. Guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly, and I love meat too. Protein in your body is basic building block, after all. But that meat is made out of rubber. No Orla could really eat it if she wanted to. Alright, whatever, bro. Okay, this is garbage. I don't give a fuck. 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 What's that pirate flag? It's too far away to get a good look. I didn't even realize I can, like, scooch around. Cool. Looks like the control panel for that crane apparatus. Sure is a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. God, she's got a little bit of Maya in her. I know what you mean. You start itching to push him, right? Nah, I just start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Okay, maybe Maya in a weird way. Look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show?
That's one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. Guess I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday.
Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla.
You have as much fight in you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of an of Orla's after fastball. Fucking shit.
Her fastball?
Yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound the ball makes when it crashes into stuff.
Well, maybe some other time. Pussy! Alright, let's look at the body. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? There's a body found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence on the victim? Fucking hell. Okay, don't do that.
Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her to the ocean, but she kept coming back. I could tell Orla is sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self.
Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain.
She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat.
Yikes. Because you weren't kidding when you said the captain really was a really strong guy. Okay, I noticed something on that beach ball. We'll look at that later. Oh, the scattered stuff. Oh, never mind. It just has a little star sticker on its eye. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. Yeah, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. I was mostly looking at what this is, but I guess it's nothing. That really it? That's disappointing. We can look at Orla's spinal cord. It's not gonna notice me from here. Better move to the front. Bitch! Big bitch! What a giant cannon. A little shark cannon. There's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd like to try firing that thing. Boom! Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something? But why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? That'd be a little too on the nose, wouldn't it? Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. Sharknado? Watch the thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of the water. I can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. It's Sharknado. A tornado of sharks? Not even Hollywood can conjure up something that insane. Shots fired! Doors are slightly open. Police officer standing out there. Blah, 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 blah. There's nothing interesting, man.
What is there left to investigate?
Doesn't look like the ladder goes up all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV, they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tour. Sounds like the swashbuckler spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. Sure. Is there anything else? Maybe girly girl can tell me something? No.
Want to be in the swashbuckler?
You have regular people to participate?
Of course. We even have a special tour for people who want to be in it.
What roles would we play if we said yes?
Let's see. The roles of the blue seahorse and a yellow sea slug are available.
Judging by the colors, I must be the seahorse. And I'm a sea slug? No way, I won't do it.
But sea slugs are all fluttery and beautiful, Athena.
They're beautiful? In that case, I'll do it.
I hope we can do a show together someday. Yarr. Sorry, sea creatures are about the only thing I know about. Oh, have you been using the whistle I gave you?
Of course. I can't get Orla to do any tricks. I can't believe you can command that huge creature. That's pretty impressive.
Pretty cool, huh? I bet there aren't too many people who can say. They literally get to whistle while they work.
Is that a line? Metaphor? Whatever.
But Orla's the one who's impressive, really, not me.
Alright. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Why does my leg hurt? Ugh. Man, this fucking blows. Like, what am I supposed to examine? There's nothing here. I've examined every... Ooh, wait. Is it the crane? Hey, look, there's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it. Not just to move things. Come Come on, boss. Try thinking outside the box. Oh, that. Oh. Oh. Oh, that burp felt nice, but oh my good lord, it's stanky. Stinky burp. Can I wear octopus? Oop, okay. Yikes, look at that huge octopus. That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know, you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Oh, and we're done! Woo! My God. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbucklers spectacular.
The three of us always perform the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show's been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orla Swashbucklers. Me and me buckos, we love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard dread pirate Nostache. Avast! There he be! Nostache himself, prepared to feed the fish.
Am I playing the role of No Stash? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so.
Hit him with your water captain, and spare no quarter.
She's speaking Morse code? The fuck was that?
We swim through storm and sea, grand treasure and adventure and awaiting just for me.
It's probably the song. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took a beating. Oh, don't be a puss.
Sorry about that. Can't have the show without a bad guy role, right?
But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her like that, to do that.
That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though.
Well, she's still got a one-up on a pianist who can't play even one song. I thought you could only play one song, and it was barely. Well, now that we have a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aquatunnel. Aquafina. I hope that penguin's there so I can kidnap her. Oh, ho, ho! So you done all investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but we're moving on to other areas. How is the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the orca's guilt. What? Please tell me more, detective, please. What's the decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Yep. I'm to personally see that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Never in a million years. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. What? What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea, huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the Pub O' Danger." Guess somebody manages the cameras? Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Black will call to remind me to feed Taka. So, where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? Nope, we're good. Thank you. I'm sorry to say, but you're a bitch! Away! Wow. What you doing, pretty kitty?
We're here in the pub. The pub of danger. It's got crocodiles, jellyfish,
A cute little seal? It's got fangs on it, though. Walrus? Is that a walrus? I don't know. Walrein. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Is it? I thought this is just like a food bar.
They sell beverages like apple juice.
And that giant bottle of wine that they're whatever. Well, the banner does say it's the Pub O' Danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures, actually feel the electricity of electric eels, and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All those sound less like terror and more like torture to me. Well, I mean, you can feed piranhas. Like, as long as piranhas are like as long as they eat, they're not really dangerous. They're only dangerous if they're like they haven't eaten anything for a while. But you feed them often, and they're pretty good. They eat like dead skin or whatever. Stick your feet in there. Stick your feet in there. Let me see. I'd like you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Okay, that doesn't sound anything like... Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Oh, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is Slim Shady. Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easy that way. I am Norma de Plume. Oh wow, I was on the dot with that fucking French accent. I am Norma de Plume. I am very interested in ship-shape aquarium, and I'm a frequent visitor here. She must be the woman in this shot. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Oh. Oh, fuck. That's delicious. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. You need to be a staff member to be interested in an aquarium? Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be? I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office. That's what I do. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. Remember? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members in the public yet. Members of the public yet. But I have special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the incident. Heaven, c'est dommage. I remember this Cyclops. It's funny that we just ran out of juice. No. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise afterwards, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who'd you promise what to? No comment. No, go away. Just when I thought we were about to get some more about the case. I thought I could hit her with the Magatama. Don't thrust that out of my nose. I won't watch it. Are you usually pretty photogenic, Mr. Bloom? Of course I am. I've been compared to a movie star. It's a little wonder with my perfect makeup and stylish figure, wouldn't you agree? She wants me to agree? I do think you're very pretty, Mr. Plume. I get the distinct impression your words are full of hidden meanings. Well, I wouldn't say full so much as full-figured. Athena, I'd stop right there if I were you. A swashbuckler flyer. I have more than enough of those already. Do you have any idea how many times I visit this aquarium? Hey, why are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about Ship Aquarium. They feature different marine creatures each month, so visitors never get bored. So you're a fan of Ship Aquarium like me? Oh, please. I'm here to gather information. The fundamental work of a great writer. But I don't suppose that's something you common folk will understand. My cat's taking a shit. That woman makes me so mad. Now. Why don't we common folk just get back to our investigation? Normal it is. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. Let's hope we can get a little bit more out of him. Oh, girl, why are you hiding from me? You're rifling just back to me. Hold on, let me read all this because I was chewing. Yo, 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 ho, ho, Kalina, nuh-uh. Fita, that's right. Yo, girl, why you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this. Be a bad dream. Somebody rapping? Rafa, yo, sometimes you're making me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Yo, Rifle, just come back to me. We can be together and sing cree, cree, cree. How was that? What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes! Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Ah! Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us. And who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Oh, wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, what if you're here for Orla? That must mean you're friends with Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Ooh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too. But just the ones you can eat. Okay. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that. I'm not going to go into details because I think I'll get in trouble. Let's just say a certain dictator liked dogs, alright? At least I think he did. I don't remember. Hey. Stop. Are you being silly? Don't let me come over there. I'll get your ass. Boy. Fuck. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much I can be of help. How much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. So what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. I could see that. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take a whole day, most of the day. I wonder how you're supposed to get up there. They got like a ladder or something? You think? I don't know. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. Okay. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Vegetarian. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who could turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. Are they? I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Vet? The aquarium has a resident vet? I would hope so. Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff is supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. I haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Shows what you know, bitch. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Oh, ho, yo, 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 ho, ho! Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle has got the score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, it's gonna be straight up something. Yo, 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 ho, ho! Anyways, that's what she's like. So we named her Rifle. Wait, what? Gonna even the score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh. You just gonna be straight up denied. Okay, but did you have to rap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen it too, huh? You're always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. You really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Dude, it's a fucking penguin. What are you gonna do? What do you think it's gonna do? Tear your leg off? Oh, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. Okay, well that Rhymes, you're not helping. When you ran to her earlier, she didn't attack us. She just straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you're running a Rifle again, mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Ooh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. P.U. This
smells so fishy.
What a shock! Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. Alright. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? I sure as fuck hope not. What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one I... Okay, there you go. Good boy. Good boy. They're around. They're... Okay, good. Good. So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Oh, well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. Not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. Okay, are we done with this romance shit? She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her the hardest of all. After all, it was her human show... It was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. So you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels, but she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe that in someone who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, alright? Small Fry said she was going to go check the orca pool. And I'll head back there. Huh? There's someone on the left side of the pool. That wasn't there before. It looks like an electronic sword. Is that their walkie-talkie that they use to communicate? I love it. I love its design. I don't think it's very practical, but it's it's cool.
Hey, you're back.
Hi, Sasha. What's with the strange sword here?
Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's.
Rifle can use a walkie-talkie?
She's always running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is.
But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor.
Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh?
Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Ah!
Are you okay? You have to be careful around the pools or you might slip.
I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right now. Hey, who's riding Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle.
She ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Arrgh!
Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak!
Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Oh, is that Pearls? There she is.
Oh.
Holy shit. Hey, it's Pearls?
Oh, Mr. Nick! I haven't seen you in ages.
Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about?
Congratulations on your returning to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you.
This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power, that is that. At that. I've known her since she was little. And she sometimes comes to our office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her.
I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think?
Is she trying to be my big sister too now? How old is she now? It's been a while. She's 17, okay. So she's just like a year younger than fucking Athena. It's crazy. Oh. What are you doing here, Pearls?
My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it.
A summer camp? Aren't you a spirit medium? Why are you going to a summer camp? Whatever.
But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Right Anything Agency.
Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly.
Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you.
So, how did you two meet?
Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls? I met Athena on one of those trips.
So tell me more.
Alright, whatever. I thought they were supposed to be the asking one questions. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him.
So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright's the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me that my knowledge of psychology could help people in court.
Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but okay. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Well, sure. Well, would you look at that? Rival loves you. She sure does. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging on my bag already.
Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin.
That calendar is a real hit with our female visitors. I even have one myself. The rest of the staff think it's too cutesy.
Isn't that the point? I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But why does this calendar smell kind of like fish?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude!
Uh-oh. Yeah, Pearl's mad. She's about to fuck you up. She's about to hit you with a right hook. So you were looking for Rifle too?
That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper.
Come here, Rifle. Come on. She went towards Orla instead.
Why can't I get Rifle to like me?
Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours.
Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely?
Oh, I got Pearl's mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea! And I have just the thing to present her, too. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. You bitch! Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. And it's gone.
Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick?
I think moving might be going a bit too far. Anyways, how did you and Raya... Who fucking cares?
Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish?
Maybe just a little, yes.
I guess I need to change my clothes.
That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish.
Well, doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. You've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately.
What? Like she's been eating more? Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately?
Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning.
But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling that she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock filled with love. How long are you gonna keep saying that? Sure is excited to make a new friend.
But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Raffle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla, the orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone.
Gotta phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand. I mean, no.
Oh, so this orca is the suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins.
Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle, and she's never eats anything but fish. What is happening? She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature.
Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She is quite the defendant, isn't she?
She's the biggest defendant we've ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a favor to ask.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go. Mr. Nick, it should be fine now.
Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Cyclops again.
I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring back Rifle to him. Come in this side.
Pearlie seems right at home at this aquarium. Right, but didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What's Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Well, if it bothers you, why don't we just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Alright. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. The holy base small fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion, a tale ended in bliss. Now animal keeper Rhymes ain't getting the cut. Mad prob small fry, this case is now shut. Yo, yo, yo. Ow! Wasn't my greatest performance, but I gotta do it as quick as I could.
It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there.
Hey, Pearlie, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship?
Well,
Pearls? Why do I see a Cyclock?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick, but I really shouldn't talk about it.
I don't really feel like... I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sure.
Take that!
Cyclock. We'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Pearls. You have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
Relationship? There's no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper to the aquarium. That's all fucking shit.
But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here at the incident occurred, weren't you?
Take that!
Yes, that's right. How did you know?
Someone told me you were there.
I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin.
That's reasonable. I better guess move on to the topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish?
Fish? Makes you think I smell like fish?
Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Raffle?
She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you? To you. To you. You fucking bitch. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think it was this fish.
Take that!
A fishy smelling calendar.
I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me, Mr. Darling, and about the calendar. You coerced me. Are you happy with yourself, Mr. Nick? You're an asshole.
Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on, and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age.
Oh, Pearls. I know big crowded places are hard for you.
I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much, he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I smelled so many fish on the floor.
I guess that explains why you smell fishy. Pardon the pun. Execute him on the spot!
Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish, too.
That doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why'd you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes?
Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room.
Huh? Why not? What's he doing in there?
Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped this calendar too. We had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute.
This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it.
It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet.
There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m.
What? Maybe the calendar and Mr. Marlin got mixed up?
Pearls, what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes?
I think it was 10 when he had the disc info. When he had the disc... fucking shit! When he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at around 10:10.
I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed.
Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay?
Good. Maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plum's Cyclops too. Okay, so it looks like he died at around 10:09. So she was like right there.
She was like right there.
Let's go talk to the little blue, dollar balloon. You people again. You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might as well just give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You're correct. He likes to shut himself up in the back room there, and he won't come out. But I don't think he's even in now today, and I'm ready to go home. Mr. Wright, there's no time to be standing here to think of yourself. Put to work on that psychic clock.
Take that!
Take this, take this, take this, take this.
Such a handsome boy. Mr. Plump, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are, after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh ho ho! I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose y'all is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor at the aquarium. What you really are is... You're a visitor who happened to witness the death of the owner of Jack Shipley. That is called... Oh, I want to say it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. Damn, that was fucking easy. If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's battering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. That's top-class battering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You have a problem with that, blue boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Could you start by telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed the incident. What? Pleased? Shame on you! Are you implying I am happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe... Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew that I am the non-fiction writer Norma de Plume? Oh, that Norma de Plume! So, big fan, huh? No, I've never met her. Well, now that you figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. I'm not a fan, I tell you. Athena, shut the fuck up. You're a non-fiction writer. Fantastic. So, what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla, the killer whale, for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies, and today, my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent. She's sweet and gentle. She's a very... Dark Souls! Oh. And the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chomp! Ship Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak. But it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that. But I only write the truth. That is why I question the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research. And he even had the audacity to say to me, You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again. Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. This lady is shameless. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the Kilauea. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitors' corridor? There are speakers there in the corridor, up near the ceiling. Apparently, the speakers there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. When I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular Santa's was wearing. And then the moment it bit them and shook him mercilessly to death with its jaws. What? Orla bit the owner to death? And just as we trust! So, I take it Miss DePlume's just finished telling you what she saw? Detective Fulbright. I guess you already heard it too? Yep. When we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes. And a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said that case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt he'd ever take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one. Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it was an accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Yeah. All right, then. Let's start the re-examination. Pronto. I'm gonna check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running! Ah! Are you okay? Doesn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Watch out! Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall. Again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree. You really know how to put a woman at ease, don't you, Phoenix? Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something by the outline of the body, too. Better take a good look around. Ugh. Oh no, that child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. Just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out what... We just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. Ugh. Guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway.
Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be very dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first.
And the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Tell me about it. I'm gonna go get me some water, because this here smoothie is very, very sugary. Sugar and spice and everything nice. It smells like shit! Oy vey. I'm gonna go ahead and prop a window open real quick. Or that's what I did. Just to air my room out. Good lord. Whew. Alright. What's this? A coin? Mr. Wright! There's blood on it! You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what is it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside the pool, it might just help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. True. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here, too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think someone picked them up, do you?
It is certainly possible that somebody done diddly picked them up.
There's a broken sword here. Tipped blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over.
You better not be...
You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss.
What?
No, of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I better watch what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Can't even think thoughts anymore. You better stop licking yourself. Stop. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it means?
That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla.
Volleyball, huh?
Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us.
So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me?
Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time.
Oh, Sasha looks so sad.
Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish.
Don't remind me of blobfishes, dude. Ew. That's right. Time to put a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? You don't. You don't. Don't worry about it. Thinking about blobfishes gross me out, dude. They are nasty as fuck. Imagine eating one, too. Ugh. Hey. You. Hey, Sasha. Do you happen to know anything about this coin?
Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them.
You picked up all the coins already?
That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found all of them, though. I'm still missing a few.
Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Sure. Oh, well, there's a lot of danglies down there. Look, I think I see something at the bottom of the pool. I knew it! Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in there dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. I guess. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. Or maybe Sasha can? Whew!
Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom.
Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? We seem to be fighting them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether.
Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show.
Sounds like they'd be heavy.
About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I'd better go put these coins away where they belong.
What? What is your problem, bro? Do you need me to let you out? That's what I thought, you bitch. Did you let Bo in? He's right there. Oh shit, I don't think I read what she said before. So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene. One of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. Where are the blood on this one? Not one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be? Remember how Detective Fulbright said they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the murder weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins put together could definitely be used, woman. All you have to do is... If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swing it at someone, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how the blood got on this coin. Ooh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, we could use it to prove Orla's innocence. I mean, hypothetically, yeah, but 7 pounds is a lot. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe not. I don't know. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with him. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, that's all we needed. Let's show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub out of danger. Oh, you're back. So, did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort that makes that's important. It's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Show him the evidence we found. Please take a look at the blood-stained coin.
Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood?
Ugh. She have to get. Why, she doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing down about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? Are you saying that the coins might have been used as some kind of blunt weapon? Oh! Oh! Oh no! If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof if the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something else to put the coins into to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case, the police investigation, they said the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? Does that mean we have a new suspect? Does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. In court? Fucking Blackwell, I'm gonna murder you.
You serious?
It's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say, you're taking this rather calmly. Heading Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can to see that justice is served. Mr. Bloom, would you be the witness for the prosecution? A 12 a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. Ha ha ha! Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. Oh, I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, Blue Lawyer and Yellow Fawn.
I am not a ferret!
Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world are we supposed to defend an orca in court anyway? I'm not sure myself. This is gonna be a challenge. Whoa, that's so crazy. I don't care. Just go to the next episode, please. Please. morning, Mr. Wright. Morning, chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, so we got the swashbuckler video. Oh, we can watch the whole fucking video.
Captain Orla, ye made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
So we can, I guess we can just watch this whenever we want. Okay. I was joking. That was a misinput. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. Can we just go to trial? Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You come to watch the trial? Yeah. Sasha is back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here and watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right, one unprecedented trial coming right up. I got Free! Court is now in session for the trial of Orla. The defense is ready, you fucker. Must we waste words on this? Simon Blackwell, known as the Twisted Samurai. Bro, you don't need to give a fucking speech about this, man. We've already played this game. Yeah, Mr. Wright, it's been a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. You look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks, after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest, your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Ship Shape Aquarium. An orca? Holy shit! Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd. Director comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insists on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend the client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? Old as ever, Your Highness. If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human as in spirit as you and I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Yeah. Okay, no, whatever. Bring the first witness. Opening statement. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of the Ship-Shape Aquarium and the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently tooled with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca, what a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well, the court accepts that into evidence. Okay, I want to look at it. Let me see. You'll be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. Aha, you got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on.
Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man. What? Orla's really pouring the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal. That's right! My name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll be taking over the explanation here. Now, if you could direct your attack... Following the report of the orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Ship-Shape Aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the whole fucking thing, and the victim was the visitor's quarters. And the victim. And the victim. And the victim. And the victim. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy right here. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. Let me read this. Contusion from head trauma. Bruise all over the body. Death thought to be the result of orca attack. Thought to be? What do you mean thought to be? Is it not anymore? Oh. Oh, right, hold on. What's a contusion? Chat, what's a contusion? It's a medical term for a bruise. Contusion from head trauma. Bruised all over the body. So wait, if contusion is just another word for bruise, why don't just say bruise? Just a bruise. Just like a super bruise. Maybe contusion is like the super bruise. The legendary super bruise. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You've got to prosecute a black quill and justice we trust. One brave radio was fine, sent to justice comparatively, coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Blackwood, could you help me out here, twin? What the fuck is happening? Well, I am Norman de Bloom, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? It looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma de Plume, the great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume, Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million-seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, you are a fan, Your Honor? I could give you an autograph if you like. Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in your photos in the photos in your book. Well, I used the ones 10 years ago in my books that I sold to the paparazzi. Don't ask me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must be really doing a number on his head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be slacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real real Norma de Bloom. Okay, whatever. Can we just do this already? What does it say? The moment of the murder. Okay. Sorry. I'm going to stop. Little toe beans. Alright, go back to sleep. Sorry. I'll leave you alone. I thought his snoot was a little cracked. I was just checking. No, he's got it. I went to Ship Aquarium to see. Sorry. Alright, I'll just use my mouse. I went to Ship Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. That adorable defendant really did all that. It must be more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment so I can carry out the sentence. The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery? The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning, if you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and the witness to convict it. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
So let me see something real quick. Contains trauma, bruises all over the body, death thought to be a result of an orca.
Objection!
So yeah, that's an immediate fucking contradiction. It would seem that you were mistaken, Ms. DePlume. I beg your pardon? The autopsy report does say death thought to be the result of an orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I expected. I knew you would peek at that footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what'd you expect when he didn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw is only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to the trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave you for safekeeping.
Oh. Get off me! Very well. Let's review the footage. What the fuck? What is this? The orca is biting the victim! No way. I have to say, this appears to be very damning indeed. He is very, 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 very much behind here.
Then how come there's no bite wound? It's just bruises, bro. It's just fucking bruises. So then explain to me why there aren't any bite marks on him. There are only bruises. To the back of the head too, just. And there is more. Look at this. Are those supposed? Okay, so that does look like bite marks, but it doesn't. There's no blood. Like it tore through his jacket, his purple jacket, but it didn't pierce like his skin. So where's the blood? Also, what the fuck is this? What is this massive bruising he has on his, was that his right hand? Looks weird. It's like he got ran over or some shit. I don't know. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined.
There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist.
I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and then calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes?
Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim.
But where? But there are no marks outside of just the jacket. It's not, you don't see it in the flesh. You don't see it in the flesh. You don't see it in the flesh. No flesh. I told you so. And then the killer will swim up towards the cervix with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head.
Objection!
You are much too impotent. Impetuous. Right, Dodo. Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that.
Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw?
Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly?
My goodness.
After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with its dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Okay, but they don't kill for the sake of killing. It's not a random thing. Although she was hungry that day. Mr. Wright! The hearts of the people of the gallery are suddenly filling with fear. Fear of Orla! Ew.
So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory for this cause, please? Please, love God.
I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. The orca is black and white. Her body, I mean. I'm gonna pass out. The victim also observed... This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think backward, mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. What? Whatever. I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It ran the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage. Don't forget that. The footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. There's also something important it does not show. You mean the victim? The victim isn't even there? All you can see is the killer whale headbutting a rock. Now, do you see what a menace this killer whale is? I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand on challenge. Looking at this footage, the orca clearly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Whoa! What is going on here? I want to look away, but I can't. That was so weird. What was that Marilyn Monroe shit? Good lord. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Oh, let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view.
So you're admitting that you couldn't see the victim?
Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came afloat. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How do you speak to me so rudely? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh, 1 year ago? Yes, that's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain what exactly happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which defendant murdered her trainer.
Oh, what? The orca murdered her trainer, you say?
Oh, good lord, this is turning out to be Shamu. What? Is this really true? It's all in this book.
What the fuck?
This is your evidence? I mean, could you not bring up like some sort of records about this a year ago? Like, bro,
That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up.
ooh, ooh. She's kind of bad though. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutt and bit the victim. The same way, huh? Oh. Okay. Same thing she's accused of in this case.
The orca killed 2 people.
The man is guilty, I say.
I never want to go to the beach again.
No, everyone's more convinced that orca did it. It's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Does it matter? I mean, I don't know, bro.
Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You've got to save her, please. I'm begging ya.
Sasha, what am I doing? Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end.
Thank you, both of you.
We are Orla's lawyers. Who else can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true the orca can't speak, but I don't know her thought, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? It's because they're big and they're good hunters? I don't know. Because they're cutting and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales.
So killer whales really are killers. What a terrifying creatures indeed.
I might just skip like half of this shit, dude. This is boring. Whatever. Just fucking get to the next testimony. Good lord. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so fucking tired, bro. Why? Why? Why are you like that to me? The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it. When I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Well, you were there at the second fucking murder scene too? Or the first incident? How convenient. It was singing, well, it's headbutting, not singing that swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it was in the aquarium even back then. It was singing it while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. Okay, whatever. Alright, cool. We're gonna use your dumb fucking psychology shit. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating, I let out a scream.
Got it! Got it!
Why were you surprised when it started singing? How do you know it wasn't a part of the show?
Got it!
Why are you scared? Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with its headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the legs of any killer whale. Must have been something else that scared her, boss. Boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while he was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? What did you see? Tell me. What did you see? It's practically turning into a counseling session, bro. That's what I'm saying. I saw something. Oh! I remember now. I come back from the shower to see you showing off your naked kneecaps. My naked kneecaps? What, you don't like seeing my fucking pint ass thighs? You freak. I saw white red blood. The killer whale was cramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. Ew. Well, there doesn't seem to be any blood in the image, so I don't think I believe you. Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed the person for the second time.
Very compelling statement indeed. A very compelling statement indeed. If that appears there was something that could be a cloud of blood.
Could be her blood, though. So, her terror was the reaction of the blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Assistant ones, what kind of man shows a little blood? Oh, okay. So she probably has like hemophobia or something like that. I think that's the term, right? Hemophobia, the fear of blood. Yeah. The extreme irrational fear of blood. See, I know things. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. What? I guess like phobias do develop from like traumatic experiences, so it must have been one bad fucking injury. I scraped my knee when I was a little girl. I clipped off my bike and I scraped my knee, and now I'm afraid of blood. It was very traumatic. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. Makes you want to poopy your pants, maybe? It's a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then... Well, what if the blood is the orca? I mean, the orca was headbutting a rock, for Pete's sakes. Maybe it was bleeding. It's got injuries. Mr. Fredrickson, it's got injuries. I'm gonna throw up. There's still some discord in her heart. What kind of? She got discord. She got discord nitro in there. I'm not one to shy away from the truth, so I'm gonna fuck you up. It started singing. After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood, and I was terrified. But when the pilot and the victim came floating, I started to scream. Why were you less scared? Why were you less scared, though? Huh? Her fear appears to lessen in this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid of blood? Weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? I shut to myself. That's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing him melt, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? What do you suppose that was? Simple. It was because of the pilot hat. After the killer whale had put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. So... What?
Objection!
That doesn't even make any sense. And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom? It was coming from Orla. Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool, after all. What? Then where is the alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from Orla's head. No. But where is that wind coming from? Oh, dude, he's hot and bothered. Look at him. He's like, whoa. Whoa. Orca's head. What are you prattling on about now? Is that really all that? Like, dude, it's kind of a reasonable assumption, don't you think? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think about what you really saw. That is, the one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Why'd you put your feet upon the table? Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us where we needed from her. Need one. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though.
Well, this was a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's.
That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there was only one thing we could conclude. That one Mr. Plume witness was not the moment of the murder, as she claims.
Objection!
Can you believe it? I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, this is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning... I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. So the question is, why was she headbutting something to the point where she was bleeding? If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, no. I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the crime. Must be something seeing things. The victim's death occurred before? The victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting. And that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. But the events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10. Must have something that can tell us about what happened at before 10:10. 10:10 plays for days on a maze.
What? How was that not it?
Take that!
Coin? You bitch! Just take the L. I thought it would be the calendar because it tells you, but like... I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 1010. So if it ain't the calendar and it ain't the coin. Yarr. Did you try the penis?
Take that!
Is it feeding time? Fuck, bro. Which came first, the chicken or the fish? It was the fish! It was the fucking fish! Come on, bro. Think with your thinking brain, man.
Take that!
Swashbuckler? I'm gonna fucking kill you. What am I doing?
Take that!
How is it not everything that I have done in life? Whose life do I need to sacrifice? Whose soul do I need to consume to figure this shit out? What am I missing? So it ain't this. It ain't this. It isn't this. Thinky think. Alright, thinky think, thinky think, thinky 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 think. I mean, the only one that makes sense to me is the calendar, but the calendar, like, doesn't, because someone had to meet the captain at 7, but I guess it doesn't relate to, well, young, she nay young. Dude, my mind is completely fried right now, bro. Holy fuck. Blah, blah, blah. Estimated time of death under investigation.
Take that!
Okay. I thought I could use the autopsy to be like, there's no time of death, there's no time of death, we didn't look to see what time of death.
Take that!
The light reflected them nasty arms real strong. Them pasty arms real strong. The light.
Take that!
This is the whistle? I'm just gonna go process through elimination because I have fucking no clue. So it's not this. Is it the video?
Take that!
Yeah. All right. Which means we still got the. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played before the court. All of the footage. Mr. Plume witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. Your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived? Exactly. The security footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. I believe there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You're quite the gambling man.
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Black Quill, so I suggest you get ready to eat a humble pie. Uh-oh, I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger. I have the rest of the security footage right here. Here goes. This is what it looked like at 10:10. All right, now I'll back the footage up to the beginning. It appears Mr. Bloom hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now let's see if I can find something from before this time. Where's the victim? Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, did you see what you were looking for? Well, no, hold on, that's the problem. Where was he? If he was never, if he didn't show up in the footage, then what the fuck? Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Better think about this carefully. In the footage we see,
And all about this is so vital.
He's not there. We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, that was the right call. Just as I thought.
Ha ha ha! You're right about that. This section was completely meaningless. Doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Oh my god, look at that shaky ass objection. No, it's just the opposite.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
And is this 10 minutes of footage? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be here isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence.
What? Are you questioning my way? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this? What is this important thing? Holy shit!
He's the whale, obviously.
Take that!
It's the whale wash. The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. But I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage.
Oh shit. That's right!
If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the Skull Rock during those 10 minutes. But no human can hold their breath underwater for that long.
Wait a minute. Are you saying?
When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead.
What? God wants me to wage war. Order in the court. Oh, if that's the case, then when was the victim murdered?
I don't know, Your Honor, but we know now. We now know it would have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. Well, there is no one else who could have killed the victim. Obviously, it was your mom. She ate his pussy! Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you? I'll be very interested in this evidence. The hint is drum card, but I wouldn't call it decisive. But we might as well right now.
Take that!
What's this? A coin?
Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show, yar. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon.
This tiny little coin is the murder weapon. Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs...
As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are about 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. About 20 feet. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see who it is? We don't work for the police. How the fuck would we have this submitted for analysis? That's your job. Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. And one of them with my wee... Ugh. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that one. I think the answer is pretty clear here. You're cringe. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool.
The side of the pool, but if the murder took place there, would it be difficult for the orca to still do it?
You realize you're trying to defend your client? I realize you're trying to defend your client, but...
So where is this bag of coins that we're in?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sword from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them.
They took it.
The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. And then they left, taking the bag of coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin blame on Orla. Oh, yeah.
That was brilliant.
I wonder why Prosecutor Renly didn't say anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Miss Bloom witness?
That is right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there is that. But was somebody else as the culprit? Well, his behavior What just happened? I wonder why she why she do this? Say why she do? What do you mean? To explain the inexplainable, we have to turn around our thinking. We have to turn around our thinking. I turn around to think. Instead of trying to figure out why Aura did the things, maybe I should consider the results that were produced. The headbuds produced it. All the sing song that some headbuds beat the victim. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case?
Very well, why don't you explain to the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? The defendant.
Let's go ahead and save. They created a witness. Mr. Bloom focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness.
Created a witness?
Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Bloom's witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutting something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim.
Are you saying the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? What the fuck?
Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly.
But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her?
Your Honor, yes! There is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior, and it's with this.
Take that!
It's a whistle. It goes...
Is this a whistle?
Yes, Your Honor. Trainers of the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla, but in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals.
Ah,
That must be how they get Orla to do the tricks for their shows.
The true culprit did the hit the body in a spot that couldn't have been seen in the corridor. Then when Mr. Bloom appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And as for you, Mr. Bloom, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Now do your Marilyn Monroe bit. Number the Bloom was set up. Number the Bloom. Why don't I squat? Okay, zoom out. Come on. Was used. No. Ew! Mr. Bloom, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear that we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. I'm gonna assume they're gonna go after Sasha now. And then I'm gonna have to be like... You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect.
You did it, boss! If the crime happened inside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it.
Now, if only we could find someone in the current.
In light of new discovery, it would appear the orca couldn't have done it.
Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's death. Wow. Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not.
Oh my gosh, bro, I don't care about your inmates!
We're right, Dono. Here would be easier to hook than any fish. Screech. That dog sure loves the judge's head. Oh, there's the bag.
Oh, what's this? That coin from before and some sort of bag?
A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene.
So you were hiding this entire time? Why? This is you're, what the fuck?
The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin.
Okay.
The blood was the bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was.
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins?
I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. In what way? How can you still suspect Orla? You said the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him.
What kind of crackpot theory is that? What?
Are you arguing that the Orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand.
Is he gonna start rapping?
Let me hear it. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently, Right Donor won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... All right, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with.
Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about.
Could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Yo, yo! Yo, yo, yo! People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, and something else I forget. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no need. Bud and Brady Kitsors I transferred. Noob animal keeper from the House of Rhymes. I'm the master keeper Marlin with the rhymes. I'm afraid I couldn't understand your word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people like nowadays?
So close, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. I don't want to do this, I'll tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise at the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain.
What? Still doesn't explain why. Okay, so this, again, still doesn't explain why he wasn't in the pool. Why he magically appeared into the pool. This gives us a little more info on the area around the orca pool. Offended made this stuff fall down.
Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room's floor. There is no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she have really done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would be challenging, even for the brawny prisoner in the cell next to me.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. Give me the fucking stupid piece of shit thing. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath him the way it was impossible for a human to move. Child's play for an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim. Oh, I see. I see where you're getting at.
Objection!
Still doesn't explain where the body was, though, but whatever. But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? The orca sometimes makes loud noises to summon a trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get in the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I could do about it. I see. So the witness couldn't enter the...
Objection!
Objection, you fat tub of bitch! If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. Down, that means Orca would be part of the corporate. Fuck. At around 10:10, I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise in the pool room. So I went, the door was looking. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there are certain people spotted around. She used to stand and play volleyball with. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff and piled up there, hit the captain with. Fuck, sorry. Some shit just going over my head, bro. Heard noise, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around.
Hold it!
Hold it. You couldn't see the victim? I was just looking around, looking through the door crack. I guess all that stuff was blocking my view. I did notice a whole bunch of coins scattered all over the place, though. But at the time, I had no idea the captain was really dead. Killed by cold coins, isn't that ironic? Anyways.
Hold it!
She uses this ball and does a spike, right? Nice little We had a nice little demonstration of Orla's spike for ourselves just yesterday. If you stand on the mark on the floor, the Orca spikes the ball at you. Taka is good at flying straight at his target as well. And I see plenty of targets right here in this room. Everybody's so busy protecting their head, they forgot about the trial. Including you. Tell them what the defendant caused to happen.
Hold it!
You're saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose? I don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth and the stuff... Pull the cloth the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and all those things would have come crashing down. Maybe an orca. I guess maybe an orca is strong enough to make all that stuff fall. Never seen an orca play tug-of-war myself, but the fact is, this one did. Traces of the orca's saliva were on the cloth to prove it. How long do you plan to walk on the tightrope of yours?
Objection!
He's lying about that, actually, because I remember we had testimony from Pearl. She said that he was in the feeding room at that time, so he's lying. He's lying his little tuchus off. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey! So you do recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship Shape. Ship Shape, yeah. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your baldness. Doc will have him cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. All right, Mr. Wright. We've seen your cute souvenir now, if you wouldn't mind. No, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched. They ran into each other at about 10 sahur in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not at the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Arrgh! What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are keeping it a secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished. Arrgh! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself, but somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was,
Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha.
What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make any sense. What's going on here?
Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the way orca. Fuck. The prosecution calls the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand.
Yes, I suppose that would be a good idea. I don't know what to say.
Mr. Rhymes, get the fuck out of here. I want to go get me some gamer juice. I'm gonna take this with me because I'm done. I can't eat. Oh my goodness gracious. Are you coming in here, Thor baby? I got me some gamer food. Rummage time. Stop being a wild kitty, Thor. And Bo is mean mugging me for some reason. Well, he knows. Shouty knows how it is. Mwah. Well, you see, it's a gamer pad. Ooh, you're a smelly boy. You are. Oh my goodness, you're such a smelly kitty. Oh my goodness.
Yes, you are. You're a good kitty. Yeah. Ooh, you're so sweet. Ooh, yes, you are. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, this guy is just so neat. Such a needy boy. Whew. Such a needy boy. Goodness gracious. My goodness. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess. I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for him. That's not how that works, twin. But why would you go through all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? The note about meeting the captain at the orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it does look like more than... I guess it does look more of a woman's calendar than a man. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. You want me to let you out? No? Alright. Oh! Gamer's food. Here's some ASMR for all you gooners out there. Y'all like that? Peak Twitch streamer right here. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orcas in Orca and Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Ford, you need me to let you out. bit, but not only a little. Only just a little bit, alright? Asshole! Alright, time to refocus. Alright, whatever, blah, blah, blah. We're going in. Back in the court, back in the court, back in the court, back in the court.
Vote will not reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath.
Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Zorla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache.
No stash?
I guess no stash refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
You know what, just because of that, Josh? ASMR. Like that? Got your nose again. Oh. Did you just suck your thumb, you baby back bitch? Well, yeah, it's because I got some Dorito shit on it. Right? I got little cheesy goodness on my fingers. I lick my fingers. I go, no. I better not give anything more than that, so I don't give someone their goon material. Message me when you're done with stream. Bitch. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard.
Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court?
Captain Judge? I rather like that. Makes me feel like a salty old sea dog.
And scene. How was that for a silf intro?
The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation.
I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Ship-Shaped Aquarium. I perform in our swashbuckler spectacular pirate show along with Orla as her trainer.
Well, you seem like a completely what?
Okay, what the fuck was it?
You seem like a...
You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just now. Prosecutor Blackquill said I could introduce myself any way I like.
I bet money you didn't think you were gonna do like that.
And what will this witness testify about?
The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked down the items. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death.
Now just wait a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball on a giant octopus leg the other day when I was cleaning.
So Orla was the one that broke that leg? Huh.
But she could.
Stop doing that. You're gonna make people good.
But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball.
I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But apparently, but you apparently know nothing of what we've been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball.
What? Is that what we're talking about? We are free from that scallywag. I came in here to give Prosecutor Mustache a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Ooh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark.
Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Okay. Why does she have life preservers on her fucking arms? Can't swim?
Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Yarr. Right? I admit I heard Orla summoning me with the loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to...
Why must every fucking cat here make so much noise?
I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't?
I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. I'm sorry I'm no help.
As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder, Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Ah! You rat. Fucking jump scaring me.
Hold it!
You heard Mr. Plume scream? That's right. I heard her through the rocky talkie of a guard making his rounds. Ah! I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Ooh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. There's Athena's still upset about being called Yellow Girl. What did you do after hearing the visitor's scream?
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah. Apparently, that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why, after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Arr, I demand a swordfish duel. Swordfish duel? That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarreled with each other. Did you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor, bitch? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor?
Hold it!
I like staring down my cat because he keeps mean mugging me. I keep spitting out Doritos. Ah! Where's the key? What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't really remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut with a brand new swashbuckler spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and mustache, after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's here on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Ooh. I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orlo's even got some new tricks for the new show. all the stuff that fell down was for the new show. Is that it?
That's right. A bunch of props in crates and other equipment stacked up.
Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony.
Very well. Add that shit in. You see, dog?
Objection!
I knew it.
Alright, that was a tight drive. That wasn't even fucking count.
Objection! Objection!
God damn it! What the fuck?
Hold it!
Well, just press her.
These props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there.
Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with...
Wait, what did she say?
She said a blow-up dolphin, anchor, Red Stash's costume. You said the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? I shit my pants. Oh yeah, no, he's wearing this outfit. Yeah, no doy. Baby. You said the captain was wearing his usual.
Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for?
If we look at the body, we can see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of the costume for the new pirate show.
Oh, you're right. It's written right here for the flyer of the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash and its fluttering red scarf.
Although, I have to say, it does look like a red scarf was added to his old costume.
Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't really wearing that scarf.
But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf.
Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away in the with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down.
Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy at all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling down that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory has been wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross testimony ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash would never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall. Shh. Shh. I'm reading. Don't interrupt me. The orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances of the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Mr. Wright, please do tell the court what indicates the body was not dragged into the water after. There would be the scarf then.
Take that!
The red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed that the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. You intend to abandon your original argument. After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orca bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then, Orca carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous. She's got an ass on her, though. Who's that? Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning the original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Ugh. Alright, I don't know, man.
How old is she? She's 22. All right, let's go over what we still need to fucking find out. We still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died. How he died! And why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip it around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So, could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know? What the fuck? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? Please take a look at this diagram for the orca's pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body down to the bottom of the pool. He would drop straight down. Oh my. Could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall. That's your answer? Makes perfect sense. If he fell, then it would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Asshole. Order! Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. I am failing to see the manner of death. If I'm failing to see the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defense claims? Yes, it would have to be. All that is needed to explain now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not! Then could you tell us the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to the case. She's also practicing 2 new top-secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, one of those top-secret tricks might have something to do with the case. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into the clothes, but she never hurt a person's skin. Gotcha. That explains it. There it is. Then that must be it. And then the killer.
That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony.
The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla.
I still find this very hard to believe.
Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish.
The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed.
Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Oh, you're about to blow. Hey, Marlin, are you ready over there?
Okay, let me just go. Let me get to the Let me go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool, ready and standing by Sasha.
Here goes Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver.
How can she hear it from all the way over there? Oh my gosh, she's so fucking cute! The clothes got a little torn up, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. Look at Orla, she's so cute! Oh my gosh, I love her.
And there you have it, Orla's secret new trick.
Wow, that orca's really something.
We're doing nothing about it.
Sounds like the gallery loved the Orla's performance. It was great. The awesome trick captured everyone's heart.
Ho ho ho! Wonderful. I wish I could see more.
Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. Now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse... Hello? Blackwell? I'm requesting further investigation.
Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. You couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it. What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this.
Oh, and what is that?
An update autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging me during the course of the trial, you see. Here.
I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death thought to be from 65-foot fall.
Wow! He proved us right! Wow!
Oh, my back.
But this is the decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory.
What? It's something good for a change?
If the manner of death was falling into the empty pool, the orca cannot be responsible. It seems that Orla's complete innocence has been proven.
I suppose I can't deny that.
This is fantastic! You did it, Mr. Wright!
Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate?
It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary.
But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Horace Shipley, not guilty. I was a little too early on that part, but you know, that's fine. We've done it. Yes. Yes. We've done it. Oh. Ah.
You did it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlin, thank you too.
Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Glad to see everyone so happy. And I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict.
Thank you, right, Dono? Huh? For what? The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. He's gonna blame Sasha now, isn't he? Fulbright. Arrest this woman. Certainly, right away, Prosecutor Blackquill. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley.
What?
What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. Oh, come on, man. Seriously?
First of all, it wouldn't even make any sense if she did. Why wouldn't she have just not testified? If it wasn't for her testimony, we wouldn't have figured this out. But all of a sudden, it proves her as the culprit now? It just, this doesn't even make any sense.
The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. Your logic is not logic. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer.
And if it wasn't for her testimony, she wouldn't have been acquitted. What the fuck? You're it doesn't make any sense. Especially since her whole thing is that she's trying to prove her innocence. What the fuck?
Silence.
Oh my gosh, you're dumb. You're a bum. You're a bum. You're a bum. You're a homeless bum. Look at this man. Have you forgotten? In order to...
Yeah, but she's not the only person with it. I'm sure the vet, Mr. Krabs, or whatever his name is, Dr. Krabs, also has a card.
Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Said by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it.
Okay, why, dude, why aren't you bringing it up? Why aren't you bringing it up, bro? Why?
We asked for the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the room.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. But that's not decisive, though. Just because it was her card used doesn't mean it was her that used it. I don't know.
Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit the murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler has been seen arguing with the victim before the incident.
She had an argument. She had an argument with the victim, so she must be the murderer.
I was yelling at this piece of wall, and the wall came apart and it hit me. It murdered me. It murdered me. Fucking this game.
It was a private matter, but it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler was the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. She isn't the only one, I'm sure, but you know, hey, whatever. Let's pretend that she's the only one that ever knows how to do anything ever. The orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. But it doesn't make sense. Why would she go through the trouble of saving her if she was trying to frame her? Oh my gosh, I fucking hate this. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Whatever, we'll just defend her in court. Who would have saw that? Whatever, I'm skipping all this, because who fucking cares? What time is it? We've been doing this for 4 hours. Oh, alright, I'm fucking done. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of looking at Matt. Every time I look at Matt, I just go... Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. I will be doing a makeup stream tomorrow. We will be playing the Resident Evil 2 remake that everybody's seen all the time. Every single time. We're going to play Resident Evil 2. Isn't that exciting? The remake is actually really fucking good. I remember playing it like... I don't know. When was the last time I played it? Let me look. It says June 20th, 2025. So a little over a year ago. Cool. Well, we'll be playing that. And so I'm sure it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So, thank you guys for coming by. I will see you guys then. Bye-bye, bitches. I booped your nose.